Hello. How you doing? So it's mostly fixed now, I think. I don't know. It's probably going to be some scuff. But we're up and running, which is nice. And alerts work. And I can hear him.
Hacker
Fantastic.
Man. He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Beautiful. They're a little large. I might need to make them a little bit smaller.
It
But
has been 5 years,
I'll fix that later.
hasn't it? And almost a 3-year streak. Just wow.
60 months. Goodness. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hey, we're doing Bridgewater and Jump Mega. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, my SSD died, apparently. I don't know why. So last week, I wanted to upgrade my OBS and Debian up to the newest stable release, right? Because it was released not too long ago, and I was still running the old one, right? So I updated it, upgraded it to the newer what was it, Debian 12, I think. And then I installed OBS, only to discover last time that it didn't have the browser plugin, because of course it didn't. So I went to recompile it, and I couldn't get it working. I don't remember why. Some like dependency hell bullshit is why I couldn't get it working. Real pain in the ass. So I went and I grabbed two more drives off of Amazon, because the idea was I'll just swap the drive, right? Swap it to a new fresh drive, install Arch, and then if it's not done by Friday, I could just switch the drive back and we're on the old config, right? That would have been too easy. I switch it back, and this is no longer recognized by my motherboard, because that would make sense. And by how you doing? Thank you for 75 months. Jesus Christ. The number keeps going up.
Number getting scarily high.
Scarily high, yeah. So at that point, I was forced to get the Arch stuff working over the weekend, Friday and Saturday. Friday I got it most of the way. Saturday I was gonna finish up with some setting stuff until I realized my audio didn't work. Figure that shit out. Pipewire needs to like have a better, like, I don't know, setup experience, because Jesus Christ, getting that shit set up is a pain in the ass. Thank you for 83 months. Holy shit.
Hacker Man. He's the most powerful.
Updating stuff with my dad, so to see a specialist, but our GP checked out the results. Both bad and good news. It's aggressive cancer, but it's very early, so he's more than likely just going to be fine.
23 plus
I hope that goes well.
31. It is the
I really
sum
do.
of 5 consecutive prime numbers. 11 plus 13 plus 17
Why are you
plus
doing
19
math?
plus 23. It is also prime, but this is not a prime sub.
Fucking man. Thank you for 83 months. Oh, Jesus Christ. But yeah, long story short, I finally have the current version of OBS running, which means, by the way, in theory, Twitch should have more than one encoding from my OBS. In theory. I have no way to confirm this on my side. It's just like, oh, we'll do it automatically, however. And I'm like, how the hell, what? Okay. I don't know. Although it does say in my dashboard, 12,000 KSEC, which, okay. I just noticed that. 12,000 KSEC. Okay. The inspect. Just give me the... Ooh. Ooh, do I have 1, 2, 3, 4? No. That's just today. Okay, never mind. Those are dates. Those are dates. 2, 3. Do I actually have 4 separate encodes going right now? Can someone confirm that for me? I would love to know if this is accurate. If all goes well, I should have an apartment by the middle of December to move into. Ooh, nice. It's gonna be temporary. That means the main contract is to do 6 months, but it can go multiple years. Then to show pay stuff to be able to get it. Nice. Awesome. All right. So now I don't have to rely on a lottery to get multiple encodes off Twitch, because I'm encoding them. Let's go! Okay, this right here is the main reason I wanted to upgrade to the current version of OBS, so I could take advantage of creating multiple streams encodes on my local hardware and uploading those streams. That's the main reason I wanted to upgrade to OBS. And to see that it just fucking works is fantastic. I love that. All right, good. Good. All right. Anyway, so on to what I actually wanted to get done today. Let me remember to mute my Discord. So, and I wanted to start on this on Friday, but my computer had other plans for me. But now that I've got the image format figured out for the StudyBox and the script format mostly figured out for the StudyBox, there's some smaller things here and there. I do want to try to get Homebrew running on it, at least started in emulator. We're not going to get to on hardware today, which I'm okay with. If we can get it running in emulator, I'm going to be very happy. I already have an idea of what that homebrew will be. It is dead simple. It's basically just showing one image and playing audio during the image. After the audio is done, it'll have like a little, again, kind of, you know, the whatever, little prompt to rewind the tape and then play it again. Snake? No. So, I forgot to, hang on. No, not over there. That'll work. And I'm going to go up one. And then... Where is it? Where is it? It's in here somewhere. I know my alphabet. There it is. This. So... I want to display this image. I've simplified it from the other version of it I had just to get it all into one block of character RAM under 127 tiles or whatever the hell it is. 256 tiles? Yeah, under the max. 256. Yeah, 255, whatever. So... I've got the audio there. Can I do open with? Nope. Oh, that's part of the music, wasn't it? Okay. Wish it didn't do that, but okay. So I've got the wave there. It's unbelievably loud. I might have to turn that volume down a little bit. But yeah, I think we can get there. And the missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. Yes, it's that one. Now, got some work on my current course assignment. Ooh, the go-to stuff. Okay. I had to present the current state on Friday, and the only other group used Python to some pathetically simple string manip and basic data handling done. Enter left stage, Limby. Presenting an honest-to-God programming language level parser with complete error handling according to the spec given out. And on top of that, 5/6 of the algorithm implemented and working. Overachieving, not even once. I just realized this is stereo too at the wrong the wrong sample rate. I'll have to fix that, but that's minor. Actually, let me fix that first. Because that'll be... What is with this song? No bells or shit. It's supposed to be chill EDM. God. Overachieving will be sixth of the algo, right? Overachieving will be the entire algo. All right. We are going to split to mono, get rid of one of the channels because I don't care. And then this, let's see. I need to get the... I love the options there. I need to get this into a different rate. But that is just gonna... Okay, I don't know. No, I need to actually change it. Can I not do that in here? Really? Do I have to, like... Alright. Export as WAV. No, it's not over there this time, actually. No, code, and then... Ness, and then... Missile. Missile will have... Mono. Yeah, sure. Yep. 7/6. Yeah. Quote the lecture. Well, I guess I'll have to take a look at your repo to implement the error handling on my part, sir. Nice. Nice. Okay, don't want to save that. Mono. Okay. All right. FFmpeg resample audio. Resampler documentation. Okay. I did see an example there. AR. What the audio rate? For hello interface, another. Okay, wait. This isn't. I don't want like a library interface. I just want to use the fucking. I want the options for that. Damn it. Sample audio file. Actually, it's just encoding quality. Yeah, I don't care about that. I think it's just that, right? Not a bot. Come on. Thank you. I don't care about VBR encoding. This is Wave. Damn it. Encode. WAV. What do you mean? Come on. How dare you? All right, let's just try it. I actually need to be in a different folder for all this stuff. Over here. Actually, do I have that open somewhere? What is this? No, that's something different. Okay. Looks. Okay. FFmpeg. I want. Where this one? Whoa, over here. Input missile mono. Channels, I'm guessing. 1 AR, what was that, 44K? And can I just do missile 44K dot WAV? Does that work? Did it work? Yeah, it's a little shorter. Come on. Nope. Come on, thank you. did. Let's go. All right. We'll have to do that, but some point of fucking going on. Pointers. What do you mean you implemented this object-oriented? Excuse me, it was not object-oriented. I'll take that as an insult. Thank you. Okay, so no, I don't care to save. Okay, so now we've got that. So now what I need is okay, so this is just I have that. I need. Oh, I think that's this. So I did go and grab this the other day. This right here. This is maintained by someone that's on the Nest Dev Discord. Franken Graphics, I want to say. But this will export like name tables and attribute tables and all that kind of stuff for me. Instead of making my own tool, because I looked at that and I have stuff for name table things, kind of, sort of, right? None of it fucking works, or at least correctly. Some of it did at one point, but it was hacky as all hell. I don't really want to revisit that stuff right now. So I just wanted something that I could just grab and just work, honestly. So I think the only change I need to do to the data that's coming out of this is discard. Because that's what this is. I think hex dump cv x.nem less. Yes. Okay. So the only change I need to make to this data is I need to add 4 to everything, to every value. Because on the StudyBox, the first 4 tiles are a static tile. I need to account for that. It's only for background stuff, though. It's the first... yeah, whatever. Actually, only for... I'll do it anyway. So I could use this background. I could reuse that static background, whatever the hell. One of the static tiles, but I don't feel like playing with that, and I have enough space to not have to worry about it, I think. So I think this is... Nope, that's the wrong one. Let me convert that real quick. So that's going to be code go retro bin chur to image missile.splix.chur to missile.splix. Actually, that's going to be any xxt chur to next dot pung, like that. Okay, what does that look like? Okay, that's what that looks like. Cool. There's a lot of extra space on there that I don't think should be there. All right. What does sbx.chur missile.sbx.pung. What is that going to look like? Okay. Did it? I think it reduced the same way. Yeah, okay. So it did. Okay, the tile layout's the same. Okay, so I am going to be using this one instead of the one exported by the tool, because it looks like the one exported by the tool has padding on it, which I do not want. I don't want that padding on there. Because then it'll wrap around and then start overwriting shit in CHRM. Yeah, okay. So this name table thing. Yes, okay, so it does include the 64 bytes of attribute data, which is what I want. So now I just need to write a quick little program that goes through the 960, I want to say? 960 tiles, adds 4 to everything, and I need to add on some header stuff, basically. Prep SBX, go. Okay. Import, we're gonna want OS and FMT. We're not gonna bother with arguments or any that kind of crap because I'll just hard code everything because screw it. Input name table string equals this guy. Run nem error equals os dot read all read file input nem. That. Okay. Then we're going to for I is 0, I is less than is less than 32 by 30. I plus plus. All right. Raw nem at I plus equals 4. Yeah. Then do I have? It's not do I have, it's what is actually. Images. No, I want to vim that. Thank you very much. So I can re-enable this guy. And then take that, put it there. Quit. Run that. Okay. Hex dump. Dump. Can you even see what? Oh, you can type the other one. CV. Yeah, CV. This guy. Head and 1. Okay, I'm just gonna copy essentially these bytes. Actually, I'm gonna copy all of those. Out is gonna be byte. That. Replace space with comma space 0x globally. Beautiful. Ah, what happened here? What? Oh, that's okay. That just needs to go away. Go away. Okay. So we've got the offset to the pallets. Shut up. I should calculate that later, but I don't care right now. An argument that I don't know what the hell does. Number of images in this one, in this file. We got 1. Width and height. Length of the attribute data. And the X and Y to put the thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, just hard coding everything. Oh yeah. It's fine. It's fine. I just want this to like package it for now. I want to just get it. I just want to get it working, and then we can make it better later, right? It's fine. Probably. Okay. Out equals append out and raw nam dot dot dot. Like that. And then we just need to error equals os.write file. That's going to be missile.sbx.nem. Right? Yeah. And out, and then 06644. Paste that. Okay, go run prep. No. That's the key combo for that. Okay. Would it hurt to add at least in one comment to do with the form of the individual bytes? Just for, well, so this stuff, I actually have a write-up of what all of them actually mean. So for this, I'm not too worried about it, because this is something I've actually got written up as an example. And one of the reasons that I did this is to maybe get this format implemented as an export format in this program, which would be nice. The Franklin Graphics showed interest in that, but I don't expect that anytime soon if they even do it or not. So it's fine. I don't want a Vim actually. I want hex dump. If I can spell it right. CV missile.sbx.nam less. Okay, that is looking pretty good so far. I need the palettes on there. The palettes, which is, I believe, next.pal. I think that'll work. I think that'll work fine. So I need to raw pal error equals os.read file input pal yoink paste input pal string equals next dot pal. Okay. There. I've got the palette, and I want to put on some extra padding bytes. I don't believe these are required, but I'm going to put them on there anyway because all of the files that I've seen have padding bytes. I'm going to put on 10 padding bytes just for shits and giggles. I 0, I less than 10, I plus plus. Out equals append out 0x 0. Okay. All right. So that should be my valid, complete name table data in theory. The smug expression for a month or so. Well, no, so I have been going along, documented this in other places as well. So I'm not too worried about it. At least padded the nearest multiple of 16? I mean... What is that? 16, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So... plus 11. Happy? All of them, like all the what's it? The data chunks that I've seen, they don't have programmatically fine, I guess. Well, no, because like it doesn't actually matter. Nothing's read beyond that, and yeah, we're in a hard coding land. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Nothing I don't believe is read beyond that, other than reading from the tape and copying that into memory. Yeah, so that's probably fine. I can hear the mental math to calculate 16 minus 5. Shh, don't worry about it. Shh, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right. SBX. No. Go StudyBox. NT. No, I don't actually want to go over there. Oh, I need. Okay, so I need. I need to be able to package up this data. Oh, no. I need. Hang on. Before that, I need a script. I need a script. I need a script to load this shit. From the tape. ls star script data text. So we're gonna just get this first one like that. All right. And I might just copy this actually. Just copy it, like copy paste the data, not the script has to like reassemble it or whatever. But I'll just copy this the binary data for this, because that should be okay. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. So for that, we're gonna copy a StudyBox unpacked ROMs. Yes, I want this guy. Like that. Whoops. Oh. And then what the hell was it? Dat, I believe. Yeah, dat. Okay. Yep. Edifast, how you doing? I ate some shawarma with garlic sauce 1 hours ago. Still taste the garlic. Yeah. Still says he has too much garlic. I am hard coding everything right now because fuck it. That's not the point of this little exercise here. Okay. Script that. Okay. We're actually gonna want a folder for all this shit. Make their SBX data. Move script.dat into there. Move missile.spooks.chur. Copy that into SBX data. We're gonna move missile.spooks.nam. This one I can move because whatever. Over there. And now I just need a script. Config JSON thing. Bubba. StudyBox. Unpacked ROMs. Go into here. No. I need one of these so I can repackage it. Do this one. Oh, I also need move missile 44K into SBX data. Okay. So I need one of these. Missile SBX .json. Okay. Version 1. Yep. I'm going to need to change those. Paste that there. Header value 0. Script, we're going to change that. Name table. And pattern, and then delay. I need to figure out the actual... I'm just going to copy all that. I need to figure out the actual like delays for this, like the what's it? The unit, right? Whoa, what the hell? Pages. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this file here is going to be SBX data script.dat, and this one SBX data missile.sbx.nam, delay pattern SBX data missile.sbx.sure. Okay. Audio offset lead-in. So this is, I believe, how it lines up to the source audio file. So you know what we're going to do? We're actually going to go into here. We're going to... Oh, I need to change this. SBX data audio 44k.wav. And we are going to put a little bit of padding on that, just for like a second of padding. We'll put 2 seconds. 2 seconds of padding, maybe? 5 seconds. Fuck it. 5 seconds of padding. Fucking why? Do I? Hang on. Hang on. Let me just do this. This one probably isn't as terrible. We're gonna find out real quick. No. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. Why are you opening up over here? What? Thank you. What could possibly go wrong? No. Got into starting to build his first import ROM? Yes! Practically hard coding the header from the other SPX ROM and then putting in the data after. Yeah. Reverse enough of everything to do that? Kind of. There are still some smaller things. Like at the end of this is going to crash. And the delays are not correct. Because the delays are set up for... what's it? For the English 1 intro. Not for this file. Incompatible plugins found. I don't care. I don't care to see any of that. Don't show again at startup. Okay. Generate. Oh, look at that. Silence. 30 seconds? No, I want... Can I... Just seconds. 5? Why won't it let me type 5? Okay. 0, 5. Generate. Thank you. Oh my god. And let's also... I do need to make that quieter. 7 dB? 10 dB? Can I... whatever, it's fine. Export audio. padded. We'll put that here, like that. Mono, signed 16-bit, entire project. Okay, export. That was fast. Okay, padded. All right, we're doing that. Okay. Audio offset lead-in, so I need the samples for that. So we'll have that at the 5, whatever this is in... Do I have samples? I don't have samples. There it is. 220-500. Okay. 220-500. Same there. Probably. I don't know. And I'm going to leave the delays as they are for now, because, again, I don't know exactly what that... It's probably the baud rate, honestly. Right? How many bytes from the tape? Probably. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, so we're going to go StudyBox bin sbutil pack. How dare you? Oh, file name. I need to that number 1. After array element. What the fuck are you on about? Invalid character after array element. Where the hell is that? I copied this though. Like I copy pasted everything. So, well, most things. I need to make sure that I have this shit right. I don't. I missed that. Audio pat. Oh, because it's missile 44. Okay. Okay. So leading to 0 length since it starts at the same point as the data does. We're gonna find out. I don't know. Okay. So let's come over here. We're gonna pause this, and then we're just gonna see if this works. Probably not going to. File open. Home. Code. Ness. Nope. Missile. Okay, let's see what happens. I need to turn on audio. Audio, turn that on. Turn it on so you can hear it as well. All right, let's see what happens. Why did pause? Did it what happened? Did it hit like something it shouldn't have hit? Okay, no. That's too long. That's not what I want. No, no. No IRQs are happening. For lead-in before data. Well, yeah, that's what this is supposed to generate. Kind of. Well, technically not. Well, kind of, sort of. The emulation kind of does some weird stuff. Because emulation only has the, what's it? The recorded audio. It just has the decoded data. So it doesn't have, like, the lead-ins and all that kind of stuff in audio form. There's the debugger. All right, file, workspace, import labels. Labels. 100. Okay. I want to break an IRQ. I don't remember where that stuff is. Just this. Since it has values for lead-in, I'm guessing to know where it is relative to the data. I think so, yeah. You know what? Let's go back and okay, so it's after it by a bit. So we'll up that a little bit. Not by that much, like that. Game, reload ROM. Okay. But ban everything else. Minimize that. Minimize that, thank you. Okay, IRQ, IRQ, IRQ. All right, so this should be loading stuff into memory. Work RAM. Not there. Like down here somewhere, I think. Where is it putting that? Really? Okay. CPU memory. That'd be up at 6,000, I think. The existing was about 10,000 samples difference. I guess see if 10K is enough. Yeah. We'll see. 4,000. Okay. 5. 6. Okay. The script isn't loaded in, obviously. Turn off the audio for now because I don't need to listen to that. $61E. Is that the script offset? Yes. Okay. So that's the script. The script is loaded. Okay. Does it read any of this now? Edit breakpoint on read. Okay. It's not reading any of it. I don't like that. No. Thank you for that follow, by the way. I appreciate that. A lot of days been. Ah! Ah! Audio, 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 audio. Hey, then. It's still reading some data. Really? Nothing? Come on. Ah, so close. So close. Still reading stuff from the tape. And then it died. Okay, I think it dies because it's like the StudyBox tape wants to read more stuff. Because it's got that next screen to do, right? Yeah. So why isn't the audio being enabled? Because that's what I want. I want the audio being enabled. Is that in the next script? That's possible. Because this here, wait for tape, disable sprite, draw some shit, draw meta sprite, loop, negate, push a word, draw meta sprite, call absolute, then a tape wait. This guy, it's like a wait loop or some sort, I think. Tape wait. Yeah, this guy here. What does that tape wait actually do? Do we know? Do we know what that tape wait actually does? Because there's another one here. You know what? I need to know what is being written to these registers, I think. SBX something. Data and RAM. No. ROM and tape. Those aren't the only two registers, are they? Wasn't there another one? Tape control. This one here. Maybe tape audio. Pulse log. Okay. So it. Where is this? What are we in here? Page 0 loop, clear RAM chunk. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Control cache here. All right. I think I need to compare it to. Well, let's go into tape wait a little bit, actually. No. Handler 8.3. Tape wait. Go to location. What does this actually do? Waits for tape data. Okay. Something. God. 9D. Was this like the draw one? No. So things about probably related to the rate. Yeah, okay. No. Okay, so this isn't really something tape. This is, hey, we need to make sure that the NMI stuff is set up for the tape, which a lot of the routines actually do. But let argument be and branch not equal down to here. Branch equal. Okay, I guess it's something tape then. Wait for data to finish being read from the tape. Set that arg-a to 1. Wait for IRQ to set this back to 0. So this is. So that's like draw from tape essentially is what that is. So that's what's actually drawing the screen. Uh, 44F9. What the hell was that? Do I have that as something? 44F89. All right. I gotta reset. Game. Reset. Yo. It's clearing it. Okay. Wait for data. So this is in that initial. No. That initial something tape. That's where we are now. Right? Yeah, exit out good. Yep. Let X store 1 there. So that there. Load that. Oh, and now we're waiting on. We're waiting on that. Okay. So we want the right on that. Which is going to be an IRQ. Okay. And then tell me if we're going to put this. I'm going to put this over here. That's rewritten to 0. And then it's going to draw the screen. Up here, we're going to put a breakpoint right there. Screen is drawn. Palette update hasn't hit the screen yet. That's fine. I'm really happy, by the way, that this part works. That means that means most of my assumptions are correct then for that data format, which is nice. That's nice. But that does mean I need the audio turned on now. Okay, so I need a right to, what is it? 4202 tape control. FA. What is FA? Hex. FA. That has a 0 there. What happens if I just change that? Can I do that? Nope. Okay, well. FE? FE. Let's change that to FE. And then write that. I need to put that in the cache instead. View memory, FE. Change this to FE. Anything? Oh, it was supposed to be 44.1 kilohertz, wasn't it? Not 44K. That might have something to do with it, actually. Hang on. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Let's fix data. Shit. Yeah, I said 44K exactly. Yeah. Input missile.wav. What the fuck was it? Single channel rate 44100. Missile 44.1K .wav. Okay. Let's open that back up and pad that now. Come on, I want to move here. Thank you. No. Generate silence. 5 seconds. Go. File. Export. Oh, nice. It kept the thing. Underscore padded. Export. Because it could be that Messin just isn't reading the data correctly. It could be that, which would be hilarious, but that one, if that's the issue. Over here, game reload ROM. Audio's on. Please? Please? Damn. APU, it wouldn't be here. Frank counter noise, none of that shit. Because it isn't using any of that. And there is no like mapper address thing over here either, which is, I think there should be. So that wasn't it. Might need to set that bit again. Possibly. Game reset. Actually, let's break on that guy. Right. Okay. And now we'll break on break on this. So we'll load and draw everything. Okay. And now we're going to break on that control. This cache. View FE. FE. Still nothing. I think it's going through the delay stuff right now. RAM is this one? Data and RAM. Breakpoint, and then edit on read, go. Load that. It is in the delay. So that's all it's just delaying right now. So it should be playing. But it's not. All right, let's load up English 1. And compare that to what it's doing. What I'm getting. Come on. Labels. Why are none of my labels loaded? What the fuck? Because that's English plus. That's not what I wanted. I want English 1. There we go. There are my labels. Handler. What was it? Was it 9 something? What is this enable audio? Do I need to do that anywhere, actually? Hang on. No. Something tape. Toggle breakpoint. Okay, I don't care about the code loop or 97. Okay, go. Tape audio or APU audio? I don't remember. Is that what it's named in their script decoder? Maybe. I don't know. Okay, so we're going to have a look at the memory viewer. Over here. And then we're going to see if this is still the same script when the audio starts. Yes, it is the same script. Really? Why? Settings, game, reset. Yep. Get rid of all of those. Pause that real quick. Tape control. We're actually we're gonna add the breakpoint. No, not on that. Onto this. Edit on the right, as well as this one, I guess. On the edit right. So let's turn those on after the something tape. Okay. Turn these on. Turn that one off. Disable data decoding. FA. Okay, so this is getting the data and dropping it into one of those other banks, I believe. Maybe? Where are we in the event? Let's move this over here. Move this over here. Going between FA and FB. I don't see it changing this shit at all. I should see that change like in between some of these, I would think, right? If it's writing data. Okay, we're inside of the writing from the tape. FAFB, FAFB, okay. And it immediately starts after that. Code pointer 601B 83 is what we're on now. What is that? What is this? I can close that up. Tape weight. We're on tape weight. So by this point, it should be playing audio. But it's not. Why? What happens if I just copy the audio offset values? Yoink that, paste it there. Does it start playing in the middle of the audio somewhere? I'm probably gonna drop money on that Steam frame as soon as it drops, honestly. That thing looks really exciting. All right. So it loads the screen. Should load the screen. There's the screen. But it doesn't start playing anything. Why? Why? Not SCR, SH. Okay. unpack.sh. Is that where bash is? Yes, he's been bash. Okay. How do I do an array of files of things in bash? No meaning for that word. What? What? What happened last week? Can I just like names equals find ROMs name that. Can I do that? I mean, apparently, bash for each in array. Okay. For F in names at do echo F done. No. Do I need oh, what the hell is it? It's the null thing. Print zero true. Print the full file name on set amplified by a null character instead of a new line character. The print uses print zero. No. Trap, how you doing? That file doesn't generate array. Oh, fantastic. It should be an array like this. Almost. It's splitting up. Oh boy. Okay. So this names have spaces in it. Split on spaces. How do I not split it on spaces? Is there a way to do that? Through find files. How to loop through file names returned by find. Okay. Exec. Fuck off. I don't want to do an exec on find. Okay. So, do not recommend will break on white space. Yup. White space, but not safe, but not recursive. Okay. By name of glob store option, you can global matching files in the directory and all subdirectories. That That's recursive, actually? Hang on. Because I already... Hang on. In, no, not home. Let's go! Okay, that's what I want. Okay. So I don't want to echo anything. I just want to unpack now. Not help. Code NAS go StudyBox bin on SB util help. Unpack help. Dir and then input. Base structure to unpack into JSON file will be here. Okay. StudyBox bin SB util unpack dir unpack ROMs F. And we'll unpack the audio too for shits and giggles. Oh. That was my fault. Okay. No, it puts it in the subdirectories. It puts the JSON file in the directory you tell it to, and then it unpacks into a director name that, basically. So we're good. See? Yeah. That's going to take a hot minute, because it's going to unpack all of them again. Why did I want to re-unpack these again? I forget. I forget. Yeah, let's start this up again. Oh, I can get this out of the way. No. This is gonna take forever. There's what, 70 something of them? 93. What? Okay, it was 93. Why did I think there were 70 something? Oh my god. Oh. Where are those people? Yeah, I guess before I added some more, I guess. Oh, it's on. Okay, good. And then I want to decode. CDL not existing for a bunch of those. Really? Are those new tapes? That I didn't have. Bad desync. Okay, yeah, that was one of them. I don't want that one. And there's someone here that I... It did? Okay, there they go. Well, yeah. This one didn't get updated. Well, listen, was it duplicated? That wasn't updated. I think I named that something different, didn't I? I don't know. So I know I manually unpacked these guys here. Because they were in a different folder. Alright, anyway, English 01. I'm going to import the other one as well. Okay, so given the same exact offset information, it would have started in the middle somewhere, which, if that worked, fine. I'd adjust the audio. I don't care. But the fact that it still ain't working, even after that, I didn't even like write my own script. I copy pasted the script. File, open. Sure. Okay, yeah, so the audio lead, so the data lead in is where the data actually starts on the tape. And that, how many seconds is that? More than 10 seconds. 12 seconds, give or take? Jeez. Okay. Could that be part of it? Okay, that is after it loads up that second screen. No, stop that. Give me spectrogram. So it starts after that tape is loaded. Everything is already loaded. It doesn't. No, so this is the entire load right here of the script, name table, everything. Yeah, loads all the data first, and then it executes the script. Or rather, the script is executed like, I think this is the script right here. Or no, it'd be like one of these, one of the smaller ones, I think. It's executed like almost immediately. Actually, wouldn't I be able to, hang on, I should be able to, got a header, a little bit of a delay. Header, delay. Script, delay, name table, delay, pattern, a longer delay, another delay, padding? That doesn't seem right. No, that doesn't seem right at all. Like this here, that's got to be the pattern right here. Starting there. Which would mean this is probably name table. What the fuck is all this shit? All that crap. There's a long delay during which the audio starts. Right, so it does that delay. We see it doing the delay in the ROM. But no audio starts. Even though, if I overlay the audio on top of the English audio, where the English audio would start, there is audio down here. Right?
Follows.
What was that? Oh. Didn't mute the second part of it. So that starts right over here.
It follows that the position that it was.
So that's what I should be hearing. But I'm not. I don't know why. Because at that point, that other script isn't even loaded. So it's nothing in that other script. Is there some extra data that I'm just missing? This not being unpacked or something? Not being repacked? I didn't actually need to copy that hard. I could have just done this. Let's in fact, bin sb util unpack dir unpacked sbx dot StudyBox. Okay. Actually, let's do it this way. Open that up. Yes. Edit. What? Open read only. Okay. The differences are in the actual data. Yeah. Name table's the same length. Yeah, script is exactly the same. And delay there. And delay. So this. Header, delay, and delay. Load, delay, delay. Oh, no, I'm not looking like that actually. There, and then there, and then there. I don't understand.
Maybe you were wrong for the first time. And maybe I was looking for a lifeline. Someone to hold on to. Something I thought was
It
true.
wouldn't just be the audio, would it? So let's do this. Let's
But I can't let you go.
over here.
Maybe you found someone. I'm better off alone. Something better came along. But I can't let you go. But I can't let you go.
Oh, I don't even use that.
But I can't let you go. But maybe you found someone. I'm better off alone.
Just for shits and giggles, we're going to use the original audio. Just for shits and giggles.
Maybe I was wrong for the first time. Maybe this was all just in my mind.
Over here. File, game, reload ROM.
God knows when we'll reach the end, and every single thing might fall apart. But I can't let you go. But maybe you found someone. I'm better off alone. Something better came along. But I can't let you go.
Really? 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 Okay. So it plays the audio if I swap the audio file. Interesting. Interesting. That over there. Export audio. I can't. Hang on. Yeah, let's see what happens if we do the entire project. File, export audio, mono, 44.1, signed, entire project, single file, large.wav. Export. $11 megabytes. No. No. That should be like 146. What the fuck format is this? Codec info. Okay. PCM S16LE versus this guy. Same thing. That isn't the whole project. That ain't the whole fucking project. Not drum. Generate. Silence. Sure. No. Silence. Fucking 10 minutes of silence. Generate. Can I copy that? Copy. Paste. 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 Thank you. Solo. File. Export audio. Large.wav. Do it fucking right this time. Yes, overwrite. Okay. 146.3. Okay. Better. Where the hell is it open? Still nothing. Still nothing. Why? Why? StudyBox, unsupported audio file format. I beg your pardon? What? What do you mean? What the hell is it? This is all the data here. No, I don't want unpacked. ROMs, actually. AUD? RIF F73, RIF F, IFF 0474. How is the audio format different? 25.9. Is my pack utility broke? No, it's not. The pack utility is not broken because it packed the other one correctly. This is funny. How you doing? The fuck? Where am I? No, okay, we're getting out of that. I don't care about that right now. Let's attach. And we're gonna quit out of all these. It's website stuff. I shouldn't be running anymore. Attach. Okay. SBUtil. Pack. From import. I don't think it does anything with the actual like audio here. Read audio. Where the fuck is that? ROM not go. Okay, whatever. File name, identifier, audio. Export format, show, whatever. It just reads the raw file. Okay. So, this export's weird. The one on the left is the bad one. The one on the right is the good one. Right? Yeah, that's... Yeah. So the one on the right is a good one. The one on the left is a bad one. File info. Can we get information about... Yes. File info. That's all I care about. FF probe. Okay. FF probe. Good. Actually, we're gonna. Hang on. I need that, and then put. Give me that real quick. CD over to there. Open that back up for you. Do that. Okay. FF probe. SPX data large. We'll have 2 to 1. Sure. Grep A1 duration. FF probe. Audio 2 ampersand 1. Grep A1 duration. PCM 16LE. Parts are the same, channels the same. Is it just the header on this fucker that's different? What the hell is going on here? What was the exact error message on that? Unsupported array file format. Why the hell? Do I have this? I have this somewhere, right? Not F9. That's not what I wanted to do. That's minimize. Make that big again. Dot CPP, I guess. StudyBox loader CPP. Okay. Core StudyBox loader CPP. Unsupported audio type. File type. Needs to be 0. What the fuck does that even mean? Wait, am I no, I'm not packaging that wrong, am I? For file type? No. Audio file format. That's no. Pipe the hex dumps into files and diff them. I mean, I can do that, I guess. Codeness. Actually, let me make a folder for them. SBX audio. Make dir. Hex dump that into codeness. SB, but no, missile. SBX audio. ENG dot text. It's gonna be a big. Head and 100. I don't need all of it. Spacewalk. You know, hey, Don, welcome. Xdump, CV, SBX data, large, head and 100 into SBX audio, missile dot text, Vim or CD SBX audio. Vim D Missile ing. Four versus 76. Can I get all chunks have the following input format? 4 bytes and ASCII identifier for this chunk format or data. We got data. Okay, I need before that. 2 chunk identifiers, riff and list. Riff, okay. Use the chunk data contains subchunks. The riff and list chunk data appearing after the identifier length format. 4 bytes, an ASCII identifier. Riff or list, okay. Rest of the data subject. For the subchunks, hence the first 4 bytes of the. No, I want to know the actual like spec. Can I get that? Stop it with that like grouping bullshit. I really hate that. Wiki want? What the fuck is wiki want? I don't need no, this is just a copy paste of the Wikipedia. What the fuck? StudyBox is one of these guys. Right here. It's a educational tape player thing for the Famicom. It's got recorded audio on one side and what's it? Data on the other side. Amsterdam would be a good place. Okay. I didn't think of that. That's true. Here. Temper around that. Try again. Forces say identifiers. Higher data in the chunk is indicated by 4-character code. Identify the magic number, yeah. 32-bit unsigned integer, created by concatenating 4 ASCII characters. Just say it's ASCII characters. User identify the chunk types in a riff file. For example, the ABCD is represented in the little any in the system as that. Yeah, the following shows the identifier. Yep. PCM, riff format data. Riff format data. Okay. Riff format. What do I have? Riff something, and then format. So it's the okay. I need the wave stuff specifically. That's not the terminal I wanted. Chunks. File says it's a 4-byte value given the size of the data in the file. The file type versus a specific file type. Is that the size? Is that what that is? Is that just size? Because it said 4-byte, right? So that being a little different would make sense. Well, this can go away. I don't need that open anymore. Value of 5,000 includes the size of the file type, 4cc plus the size of the data that follows, does not include the riff. Okay, what Large. And then... Are those the same length? No, they're not. Okay. So that would be the difference in length then? One, no. 1 5 3 4 4 9 2 3 2 in hex. No? What the fuck? 5 7. There's no 9 2 in there. There is a 7 3. There's a not a 10. There's an okay, so it's 9 2 5 7 3. That one's off by a little bit. Did I do the right 2 3 2? That one's off by 12 bytes? Which is weird. Like 12 bytes too short. What I'm getting at. This one. Anyway, well that's just file size. So fine, whatever. The format though is like, huh? Now I want this one back. Wait. StudyBox unsported audio file format. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hang on. Did I... Audio type. Utilities order. Do I have the right source? Is it in core? Core nest mapper. So it's mapper. Okay, in core nest. Huh? Wait. This is not the right version of Messin I'm looking at. That's Messin 1, not Messin 2. God damn it. Hang on. Hang on. Fucking A. Ah. There we go. Okay. Okay. So it's going from in here somewhere? Wave reader create. Oh, so it's just... Okay. So it's just going to that utility, and it's just shitting itself in the utility? This guy, right? Yeah, wait for it to create. Okay. Here. Basically, we have already chunks, 4cc, logic, do for now. If not wave data, okay, or length is less than 100. Riff, compass 8 wave, then format. Length does not match size. Can I hang on? Can I compile this here? I need to see that supports C++ 17. Just SDL2 must also be and the .NET SDK. Actually, let me open link. Page not. Oh, because let's copy that. There we go. Can I just like yay SS net 8 net 8? SDK. .NET SDK. It's already installed. Good. Okay, can I just make it then? The idea here is to throw a bunch of debugging prints in there so I can see what the fuck's going on. That's why I want to see if I can build this. I want to see where it shits itself. All right, I think we're gonna go back to our chiptune station. There it goes. That's really a works for now parser. Yeah. Unless I guess the wrong data from the server file, I suppose. Yeah. 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 I need to see where it's shitting itself. Yeah, I need to know why. I need to know why it thinks it's an incorrect file format. And then once we know why, we can work from there. Right? This isn't what I was expecting to break, by the way. This is not at all what I was expecting to break. I wasn't expecting to fucking recompile Messin today. God damn it. Yeah, right? And before it just works. Oh, God. The lattice too. God damn it. It's gonna take forever. I should have passed some more shit to is it J? Uppercase, lowercase J? Use more cores, damn it. Go. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. I have more cores. Use them. In some ways, that'd be a nice thing. I can get back to where you were trying to do, but another way, it doesn't explain why the old build didn't work. Yeah. Yeah. Working C++ professionally, I can't still not hate the compilation process. Compilation. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's rough. It's compiling is rough. Hopefully this goes a little faster, though. Using a few more cores instead of just one goddamn core. Then again, it's because 80s and being based on C, so I can't blame us too much. The stuff that you work on? Or this stuff? C++? Okay, yeah. C++. CS project? What the fuck? Oh, right, the UI shit. Right. Oh, this must be the .NET 8 part of it. The .NET part of it. Call twice because the first call copies the native libraries of the bin folder which need to be included in dependencies.zip. Don't run with a lot. With AOT flags. First time reduce build duration. Sure, whatever. Succeeded. That's good. Okay. Build succeeded. LS. LS. Bin Linux release. Linux publish. It didn't give me an error. Don't do this to me. 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 Okay. I'm not getting audio. Okay. Okay. What was the folder? Not that one. SN2. Utilities, audio. Audio, a wave reader? Okay. Vim, utilities, audio, web reader.cpp. VS that real quick, and we're also going to do core NES mappers StudyBox. Message manager. Do I have access to that? And I do not. I'm going to include it anyway. So now, in theory, okay. Depending on how old your other mess and build is, sharing settings with the Git one can be problematic, and starting the old one can be end up resetting the settings for both. Yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah. fine though. Okay. CD over 2. Bin Linux release Linux publish. Okay, I'm not getting any debugging information. Why? I like how it crashes when I close it. Is there no make file? How the hell is there no make file? What? Oh. Is there like a make debug or something like that? All UI. Core. Oh, I can just do run. That'll help. PG. What the hell is PGO? What is that? Build optimized via profiling. Don't care. I basically want to turn on debugging symbols and all that kind of shit. So I don't want like profile got optimization. Got it. Thank you. I can just see up here a little bit. Release, no. It's only release. How do I change that? .NET publish build type. Debug. Do I just pass in debug? Make, no, debug 1, make. I'm hoping turning on debugging turns on the fucking logging message stuff. That's what I'm hoping. That's all I'm hoping right now. Make run. No, that's release. That's also release. No. What? Come on. Okay. So I can't use that, can I? Right? Like, that's just not... The message manager. Like, I can't use that? Is that a setting I need to turn on that was reset or some shit? Doesn't look like you rebuilt that file. It's just relinking shit, isn't it? God damn it. he didn't set up the fucking shit right. God damn it. No, make J8. Yeah, dependencies aren't set up quite right. Could probably fix that. That'll at least do the UI stuff. But that won't remake if the other stuff ain't right. No. It won't really do what I want it to do. Whatever. Hey, this is not an hours long build. There's that. No. It's not too bad. Still didn't do anything. So I don't know if it's even executing that bit of code. We're in debug. 42. A minute ago. Okay. Not that one. It's core shared. It's not even... What? Can I just do a dead simple like C out or some shit? What fuck. How do I do that? Are there any settings for log level? No. Settings, prefs. Advanced. Emulation. Firmwares. I don't know if I can select that. I think it might scream at me if the hash doesn't match though. Coward just because I'm familiar with the SDIO printf. Printf. Help me out here. What do I need to include for that? I don't do C++. Help me out. Okay, so... Oh, I'm in the wrong goddamn window. Control C that. All right, so this obviously doesn't work. Include std tdio.h. If I spell include correctly. Is it just printf? Yoink, paste. Oops. No. Yoink, paste, new line. That make debug. Goddamn son of a semicolons. At least I know it's compiling the file now. Yeah, I'm too used to go. That's what it is. I'm just too used to it. God damn it. Oh. Oh. That's gonna take forever. Come on. So once I get some kind of printf stuff in there, I'm just gonna put everything. I'm gonna. How dare you? What do you mean file format not recognized for some bullshit I didn't even touch? What? The hell? Huh? What? I claim between the board and not debug. Maybe. We'll clean it. Do it again. I mean, yes, it's possible. If it was in the middle of writing a file, I guess Make would see that file as updated because it would have updated the modify time. But it would have been an incomplete file. Yeah. Or could have been an incomplete file or empty file or what have you. Yeah. While this is compiling, I'm going to go take a piss. I'll be back. Didn't crash this time. That's good. Yeah, so that was it then for that. It wasn't cleaned. All right. Let's try this again. There we go. Okay, loading wave. Good. All right, so now that I know that that works, we're gonna replace. Or not replace. We're gonna paste, and we are going to put this in there as well. Go down here. Where was it? STD IO print F. And there. Okay, and then for every single one of these, bad length. Let's start up my music again too. Okay, back to a chat. I was waiting for it to compile. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Paste there. What is this? Bad header? Bad header types? Invalid riff header. Only monos ported. Couldn't find data chunk. Data chunk is too big. Only support 16-bit samples. Okay. Clean. Recompile. Isn't it works, so fuck it. I don't know. It worked. Well, so, okay, so I have this open on the other screen, right? Standard printf, so fuck it. It generates, yeah, compiles and generates output, which is all I give a shit about right now. That's all that I care about right now. Watch this not like error out at all. It just still won't play any audio. Watch that happen. Gonna be a rapper? Ah, okay. Also, as I'm also used to include studio, not C. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Warren, the use of temp nam is dangerous. I don't care. Better use MKS temp. Temp string, got it. That's your Lua stuff. Which reminds me, the packages on Arch for OBS, they don't have the dependencies set up correctly. Because I load up OBS over here and it fails immediately on like, oh, we can't load up this fucking plugin. I look at the error, and after misreading it a few times, I finally figure out it's looking for a like liblua-jit library or whatever the hell. Because I didn't have that fucking package installed that included that. Once I installed that package, it just fucking worked. I'm like, what? Why isn't that on the dependency list? Like, what the hell? Invalid riff header. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Invalid riff header. Riff size does not equal the riff length. Or the length. Okay. Plus 8 does not equal length. Which is D does not equal D. Plus 8. Let's do plus 8, like that. Okay. Progress. Oh, well, it told me. It told me. I make that mistake all the goddamn time. All the time. And it doesn't help that, like, the language I use at work, PLB, doesn't give a shit about capitalization. Now at snake case. Oh, I typed it right in the error message. Capital S size. Yeah. Kebab case? Is that what that's called? Kebab case? That's what COBOL uses, isn't it? I think COBOL can have dashes and variables. Right? If I'm remembering right. It doesn't usually work in programming languages. Well, COBOL. Skewer. Yeah, I get it. I haven't heard of that before. Streaming snake. Streaming? No. No. Come on. Is this the one that takes 25 seconds? 24 seconds. That was a little fast this time. All right. It is 4 off. It's 4 off. How is it 4 off? Copy. Paste that. Plus 8. It's more than 4 off. Minus that. No, it's 4 off. Okay. Does it have an extra chunk in it or something? Hey, I got the math right, though. The math was actually right, okay? That. I need, like, the tails of those. So I need the full... God, this is going to be huge. Next up, C, V... SPX data large WAV. Well, I can just do the tail, right? See, there's an extra chunk at the end there. Tail C. Oh, I can do that tail. Tail C32 SPX data large WAV HX dump CV. What is all that shit? Software lab da 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 da. Huh? Fucking ID3 tags? What the shit? StudyBox, unpacked ROMs. Yeah. I mean, that. Ah, shit. StudyBox, unpacked ROMs. That. No. That one. Audio Lab. Doesn't have anything on there. How am I packaging that? Am I even like I'm not verifying. Where the fuck am I? I'm not verifying like that size, am I? Read file. I'm just reading the entire goddamn file as the raw data. I'm not doing anything with that data then. Does the size include the 4-byte type type or not? Oh. Export version unfair databases. Segment, no. Packets. None of that shit. I want the audio at the end here. Include audio. SB audio right to file. Okay, where the fuck is that? ROM? Audio tape audio. Right to file. That's export. No, I want import. I want the opposite of that. I want import. Import. Let me just put. I think. That suffix can only import JSON files. This is making the. I need to rename these things. Read audio. SB. ROM. That's this here. What the hang on. Pack. SB right. Raw bytes. This is where I want to be. Audi. Make. Or I want to be over here somewhere. Nope, not that one. This one. And I want to repack that. I'm in the wrong place. Am I also in the wrong place again? No. 342. And what did it say was over here? God damn it. Control V plus 8 342. File size is the actual size of the file minus 8. Am I getting that wrong? But if I got that wrong, why is it packaging up the other one correctly? That doesn't make any sense. I'll try it, but that printed audio length is going to be right. Did I go the wrong way? This is the length of the audio file. That's the length of the entire audio file. Chunks are similar. It does not include the padding, the size of the chunk ID, or the size of the chunk size. The size is in here. I'm not actually writing that. What? Okay. That the 338 length in the decoders is getting to StudyBox mapper is wrong. Did I remake? Well, I didn't change anything with that, actually. Hang on. It says, I didn't actually change any of that shit. Do 4 plus 8. Get it length. Where is it getting this length? Ah, that's just fucking. It's possible. Length is coming. Uh-oh. Length is coming in from somewhere else. Core, Nest, Mappers, StudyBox, Create. Wave Reader, Create. That's a reset. Init Mapper. Tape Data. Data. Happy Ninja, how you doing? Welcome. Tape Data. Audio file dot size. ROM data dot StudyBox. ROM data dot StudyBox. Oh boy. Where the fuck does it get that? How the hell do I find that now? Yeah, so the I am touch and go a little bit, but not a lot right now. I wasn't expecting to be digging through the emulator code today. This is my code over here, where I am packaging stuff up. That's in Go. For some reason, this shit I'm generating does not load correctly in the emulator, and I'm trying to figure out why. I don't know why. Is the riff size and waiver create calculated correctly? Because the size passed seems fine. So this. I have data 4. Oh, I hate that. 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe? Oh, this looks fine. Yeah. Let me, because I don't want to keep doing this math in my head. % D there. Nope. Riff size plus 8. What is? I have no idea. Maybe I'll just print out, like, these bytes, too, just to see, like, what the fuck it's reading. If it's even reading the right damn bytes or something, or I don't know, man. Info in the WAV file is perfectly fine, as is the mess in code, but your SBUtil pack is doing something wrong. I'm not touching that, though, in the pack. Right, string Audi. audio data, and it just writes out all of the audio data. Well, I mean, except I changed that just now. I am generating the AudioBox format, the StudyBox format. Yes, but I'm not changing anything inside of the audio data. Well, I had added that there because you said to add it, so I added it. Make. That's still going. Kill that. Am I reading in Little Endian format? So as far as the emulator is concerned, yeah. Well, yeah, that's reading it in Little Endian. Yes. That's all this right here. Over here. So it was off by 4, whatever was going on there. Wait, format. Wait, what the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa. I just saw something. Oh, fuck. I just saw something. I just saw something that I shouldn't have seen there. What in the fuck is this? For some reason, there's 4 extra bytes. No idea why. Chop them off. What? What? Still doesn't match up. Why doesn't this match up? Hang on. What? Three, 3, 4, 30. I don't think I rerun the pack. I didn't rerun the pack. Give me a sec. I changed it and didn't do anything. Three, 4, 3, 3, 8. It's still off by 4. So then 1 for me. So what's throwing me off is like the original audio works fine. If I just swap out the audio file that I created with the original audio file, it works fine. The code compile, yes. Nothing to be on for all. You know what I want to do? Hang on. I'm going to kill that real quick. Var length uint 3032. It's not going to be wave data. That's going to be sb.audio.data. you on about? Syntax error. What do you mean syntax error? How dare you? Oh, I didn't save. Cannot use that as you enter the... what? There he goes. Why is that so wrong? Cast before the shifts. Okay, yep. Yeah. Because they're bites during that shift. Right. And it just shifts everything out of that, essentially. Make that there, over here, redo that. Thank you for that follow, appreciate that. I'll grab this. This one's larger. Copy that. This should be off by 8, right? Minus... Hang on. That. Okay. Difference of 8. Okay. Can I show the header of the generated weight file again? Right there. Yes, that's correct. It's correct. Yes, this is the header up here of just the WAV file. Then the question is the link to get put into the StudyBox file correctly? It should. StudyBox less. So much data in here. Howdy. Yes. That's the same. Doing the same operation on both of these. The worst way to do this, but whatever. That doesn't look incorrect. Can you output the first 8 bytes of the incoming data in wave crate? Yes. What is that? Percent X. O2X. 08X. No, O2. One, two, ooh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can new line on these, right? Yeah. We have data 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got an email. Give me a second. Oh, 4x? No, so those are each bytes. O2x, so it prints it out, you know, 2-digit byte. 2-digit value each time. Oh, okay, that's what it was. Whatever. But it's hex? Yes. All right, 1 byte is 2 hex digits. So 1 hex digit is half a byte. And while the nibbles, high or low. All this, you need to specify you pass bytes? What the hell do you mean? Yeah, I'm doing it individually. What do you mean, John Mega? Because will it try to, like, interpret that differently or something? Friendship. Ugh. And we'll see in a minute here when we run it and see what happens. It doesn't know the type you pass it, so it assumes 32-bit int. Oh. I see. You're fine. You're fine. All right. Well, let's see what it outputs anyway. 52, 49, 46, 46, 73, 76, 73, 25, 09, which is correct. That's what is in the file. No. Let's go here. We'll move it over there. $52, 49, 46, 46, 76, 76. Yeah, it's correct. Assume after the audio chunk, there's a size, then a file type, then the audio data. So the chunk size also needs to include the 4 bytes of the file type. So do I need to add? I need to modify that chunk type? So not just the size of the audio data, but also +4 for the file type integer. Can I just... Oh, God. So I need to change these. God damn it. Not SP, VS. Oh, good. I already included. Cool. I don't want to change anything in the way file. Oh, I need to change this. So I need to add 4 to this? Is that what that is? Write 4 random bytes. Not writing 4 random bytes. Alright. Game. Reload ROM. Hold up. Hang on. Hold the phone. Game. Settings. Audio. Enabled. Hang on. Hang on. Ah!
The missile knows where it
Let's
is at
fucking
all
go!
times. It knows this because it knows
Let's
where it
go!
isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation.
So
The
now,
guidance subsystem uses
now I just need the delay correct. Okay. Okay. Progress. Progress. Okay. Okay. So, let's see how far it gets until it just dies, actually. Because I believe it will crash.
deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't.
Where it
now
wasn't.
is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was.
Okay, so it does stop the audio at a certain spot. Okay. Okay. So I do need to change the delay. That's fine. So what did I do? I added 4 to the length in the StudyBox header. Now, before we do anything else, add a comment to explain why the 4 is supposed there so you don't break it again in the future. Not understanding. Okay, yeah. Fuck. Include the riff bytes in the header of the audio data. Otherwise, Messen doesn't load the audio. If you look just below that code, you'll probably see code for writing 4 bytes of type before it writes the audio data. Buffer. And the format. 0, 1, 2, 3. That's 1 byte. That's it right there? Oh, yeah, because, yep. Yep. Never mind. Yep. Yeah, okay. Should we make it commit? Probably, actually. Oh, God, why is all this different? Oh, because, fuck, I got other changes in here, too. All right, I'm going to remove that stuff, because that doesn't need to be in there. Read audio data says I don't want that in there anymore. Where was that? Up here? What file was that in? I'm not adding that file. Okay. Add rom write git commit. Wait. StudyBox format clearly has the audio chunk defined as first the size, then the format, then the audio data, and then size. Oh, so that's okay. It's not the riff. It's the actual size of the chunk. The full size of the chunk, including the format from the switch below. Yeah. Okay. So that's why. For some reason, it's 4 extra bytes. No idea why. Gee, I wonder why. God damn it. ROM. Fix. Fix audio data. The length of the audio data was incorrect. And did not include the format. Or length of the actual audio, the format, and the actual data. The entire data of the entire length of the data. That's what that is. Yeah. Length of the this. Yeah, it's like chunk length. StudyBox chunk length, right, which includes the format. So it's length format, and then the raw audio data that has its own riff header. Right? The audio chunk. Full size of the chunk, including the format from the switch below. Yeah. Audio chunk. This is also the source of the garbage 4 bytes that were being chopped off before. You like chunked data, yeah. Start the code binary, right? Looked like you were writing data to the value called binary. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Didn't realize the binary there's a namespace. Yeah, it's a namespace. Yep. Yeah, the data I'm writing is just like an array it takes, I think, right? A byte array. Oh, it's buffer.write. Excuse me. Buffer.write. Yeah, so this is writing the binary stuff to the buffer. And then I'm writing directly to the buffer here. So this binary is encoding it in little endian. And here I don't need to do any encoding because I'm just writing a byte slice. Yeah. Okay. So I don't need that anymore. Oh, yeah, reset my settings. Yeah. Let's see if it works in the installed version of Mesa, not the Git version. Beautiful. Beautiful.
The missile...
Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. Get out of that one, get out of that one, get out of that, get out of that. Yeah, now I saw the cutoff. Yeah. So I was writing the length of the buffer. Read as writing. Oh, sorry. Now I saw the cutoff. Yep. Now to solve the cutoff. So for that, I don't need any of this stuff open now. I don't need most of this stuff open. No. Yeah, like that. That one. No, what was the bit rate? 4,800 bits per second. Okay, so, So, 4,800 divided by 8. 600 bytes a second? Does that sound about right? So that'd be, okay, so, whoa. So let's, here. Not over there, actually. I need, this guy. Times... No. 17,920. Okay, 0. 17,920 divided by 600. 30 seconds. Yes. Okay. It's about 30 seconds, right? Does it show me how much? No, that's a minute. I'm off by like half. Is that about 30 seconds? I wasn't reading the selection correctly. Yeah, the end of selection is at 1:19. 2 channels. Where's the mono? It's all mono. So what we're looking at here is the raw recording of the cassette tape. The top is the recorded audio, and the bottom is data. That becomes much more apparent if I switch to the spectrogram. Yeah, so that's like okay, so I need this then, that time multiplied by 600. Excuse me. Why can't I see how much time I've selected? That'd be nice. How big is this guy? Minus like 5 seconds. Minute 40. Okay. So 40 plus 60. Minute 40 times 600. 60,000? Oh. No. That doesn't change. Start in length. In seconds. I can, okay. Yeah, 100 seconds. There you go, okay. But 60,000, okay. So if we come over to... Why is it still open? Come over to this one. And then make this just 60,000. And then just repack it. And then come over here. Reload that ROM. And let's listen to the whole, hopefully the whole minute and a half of it. Beta program design UI. All right.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It
love
knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't.
Just a padded
and
wave file.
Arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was...
Ah, damn it! Because the delay in the script, I bet you. I bet you because of the delay in the script. Not that one. Wait, did I change the right one? Hang on a second. Did I change the right fucking one? Give me a sec. No, I did not. I did not change the correct one. God damn it. This still needs to change. Wrong fucking file. Get out of there. Yeah, oops. Out of there. Alright, let's try that again. Setting, no, game, reload ROM.
The missile knows where it is at all times.
All right.
It knows this because it knows where it isn't.
Where it isn't.
By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation.
Need to include some of the early silence depending on how it lines up.
Corrective
Yeah, we'll see.
commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't. It now is.
It now is.
Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't. And it
There's so
follows that the
much
position
like
that it was
polish
is now the position
and
that it
streamlining I
isn't.
could do to this, you know?
In the event that the position that it is in
Like
is
having,
not the
you know,
position
different,
that it
like
wasn't,
doing the splices for the
system
audio.
has acquired a variation. The
I think we got
variation
further
being
now.
the difference between where the missile is and
Like
where it
splicing in the
wasn't.
packing, right? So I can give it like multiple
If
audio
variation
files,
is considered
and
to
it'll
be a
fill in the
significant
blanks with
factor, it too may
silence.
be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also
However.
know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works
Yes,
as
we are going
follows.
longer. Okay.
Because of
That is
variation
good.
has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't.
It
within
is sure where it
reason,
isn't.
And it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error.
And that's the end of it, I think. Okay. So if we open up the event viewer, we should not be seeing any more IRQs. Oh, we are actually. We're seeing. Okay, these are probably the what's it? The delay IRQs still. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, okay, that actually worked good. I'm still saying a lot without saying anything. That's fine. Okay, so now let's go and use the smaller one. So it's going to be this guy here. Just the padded one. And that offset is going to be, whoops. This, I think? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Right? Do I have that open? Padded is there. Can I? There it goes. Right there. This starts at samples 200, 213. Yeah. Let's see what happens. What if also just massage the sample offsets accordingly? Yeah. Okay. Go StudyBox, then sbutil pack sbx.json.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't.
Okay.
By subtracting where it is.
Okay. Delays are weird now. All right. So I need to audio offset data. Let's make that 0. It's a tad early. So let's see which way we need to go with this. That ain't bad. Only 8 megs for that. That ain't bad at all. Repack that. Reload.
From where it is.
No, I said fucking load.
Isn't, or where it.
What do you mean could not load that file? I don't like that. How did I break this? Lead-in must be less than the data. I changed it to be less than the data. Sir Elfman, how you doing? In assembly, is it common to always branch on the false condition rather than the true condition? Change the data to be less than lead-in. Oh, lead-in. Okay, I need to be the other way around. So let's make this all zeros. And then 2, 2. Okay, maybe you're right. Leading for it comes first in the data. Yeah.
The missile knows where it is at all
Too
times.
early.
It knows that.
That was immediate. Okay. Audio offset lead-in, 0. Audio offset data. Because that is starting to play, like, before it's got anything loaded, like, at all. Yeah, it has nothing loaded right now.
It knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtract.
Whew.
At all times.
Wow. Okay, so changing this audio offset data makes the data start later in the audio. That's where the audio starts in the file. Me.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't.
I need more,
By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The...
What? I completely broke it. I broke it again.
The missile knows where it is.
And it isn't redrawing.
It knows this because
what
it knows
the
where
hell?
It isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it is.
How the fuck? Yeah, I'm reassembling the StudyBox file every time here.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it
okay.
isn't.
I need to add more padding in this. Generate, silence. 5 seconds. Copy, paste, paste. Copy, paste, paste. This is gonna be the easiest to fix. I think the easiest way to do it. These actually all like lined up. Yeah, I think so. File, export. Pata.wav. The project knows where it is at all time. Yeah. Okay. Little long. Little long.
The missile knows where it is.
Yeah, I've
at
got like
all
20
times.
seconds.
It knows this because
there.
it knows where it.
Okay. Audio offset lead in. 1,000. This is skipping the beginning of the actual audio file now. Short lead and start loading sooner. Only frame later. Yeah.
The missile.
Okay, we're gonna add another 0 to that. About 10 seconds? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
The missile knows where it is at all times.
About 8 seconds. Am I? Double that, or no, more than double that. Leading actually help. I don't know. 9-ish seconds. Yeah. So multiplied by 5. Let's see if it's slower or faster than 9 seconds after this screen change. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
The
10.
missile knows where it is.
Okay, so that doesn't really change anything. What happens if I change that? No. Because I know that changed it before. It didn't do shit. Yeah, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No.
The missile knows where it is at
8
all
seconds?
times.
Missed it by a little bit with the stopwatch.
The missile
one went
knows
long.
where it is at all times. It
I'll get this right, damn it. Reset. Okay.
The missile knows where it is.
That was like a second in. That's good.
It knows this because it knows
Okay.
where it isn't.
I'm okay with
By
that.
subtracting where
That
it
timing is
from where it
perfect
isn't,
as far as I'm
or
concerned.
Where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater. It obtains a difference
right.
or deviation. The
I
guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands.
wonder now. Where did I leave off with encoding it to audio? What even is that number? That's samples, I think. Home Nick code NES missile SPX dot study box. And what is the output? Output wave output. There's no way in hell. I don't do the other part of it. Which, I mean, you know what? Hang on. Hang on. Where is it? Up on more. Actually, yeah, that should be about there. You know, I'm going to take a... No, I'm going to get this recording first. I think. I'm going to take a piss. And then I want to put this on a tape and see what the fuck actually happens. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. Okay. Part this short for the so I'll hit record on the tape and then I'll hit play on this a few seconds later. It's fine. But yeah, so I guess it just builds the data. I have no idea what I was doing in that code originally. We're just gonna see if it fucking works. I don't know. It won't, but it might. So we're just gonna fuck around and find out. Oh. Oh yeah, the right. That's the wrong mouse to use. Okay. Yeah, that lead in. Oh, it might be fine. Oh, we'll see. If it works, it'd be kind of fun. It would be. It would be. Come on. Give me a tape, damn it. I gotta open up this guy now. And I also need to see if my if it's actually plugged in to record. Because I don't know if it is. I don't think it is actually. Let me check that first actually. Well, I mean I could just hit fucking play and see what happens. See if it registers anything. Off for everything. Okay, record. Try that again. No. Okay, it is not plugged in. All right. Goes nowhere. Let's go. This is where it's going. This is where it's going. Absolutely nowhere. Okay. All right. Now, let's see if that works. There we go. That is way too loud for that. Oh my god. About there, maybe. Whoa! Okay, that needs to go way the fuck down. Like minus 10 at least. Minus 15. Maybe not 15. Yeah, let's go 10. Yeah, we'll try that. We'll try minus 10 dB. Okay. Can't record. Give it a few more seconds. 10 dB lower is half the volume. Yeah, half the volume is fine. I'm looking at the audio output over here, or input or whatever, the meter on the tape deck to get an eyeball of where it is. All right. And the one that really matters is the data track on this. So, if this just works, by the way, on cassette, I'm gonna be flabbergasted. Good, that still works. That is good news. All right. Fake Johnny, how you doing? I'm not sure how long ago that message was, but welcome. Hello. What am I looking at? Confusion. I'm trying to get a homebrew on this really obscure hardware here. Where this thing right here. So I'm recording the output to tape right now. And we're going to see if it works on hardware, but I don't think it will. I don't think it will. Because I remember getting just the standard, like copying a tape was temperamental. So I don't know about a brand new tape. I have no idea. I'll let this go. It's fine. Yes, this is different from the ACE because it is using native code and the scripts. It's using the scripts rather than native code. And I am assembling the name table data as the tapes would. So it's doing everything by the book, minus the end of it, which I haven't cared for. Okay. Stop. But yeah, so this isn't the ACE. This is... I don't know why I don't want. This isn't the ACE. This is a proper tape. Okay. There was a tape already in there that I didn't know. Didn't recognize. All right. I don't have the damn power plugged in. No wonder it doesn't recognize anything. God. Hang on. Where is it? All right. Can you not? Try this again. There we go. It's actually trying to load the tape now. Come on. Try again. No, I don't think so. Yeah. I don't know if I recorded this correctly. Yeah, I don't think I recorded this correctly. Hang on. It's not moving the tape, which isn't a good sign. Where's the pencil in the middle? God damn it. Like, is the tape too hard to move or something? Like, what's going on? It's not getting good grip. Yeah, it's not able to move the tape. It's trying. I ain't doing very good, though. Let's swap it to side B, which nothing is on. It rewinds it. Doesn't even rewind. Do you guys hear something? Oh yeah, you do. Okay. Come on. Come on. Please. Tape's still going. Yeah, when the lead-in was too short. Yeah. Okay, let's see. What English. 30 seconds. All right, we need to do that. That was right. It wouldn't rewind in my tape player. Okay. So. Come on. Open up. Thank you. Whoa, that's too loud. Okay. All right, reset. Record. Start. We're going to wait for 30 seconds before we hit play on this other one. I don't think so, no. I barely got direct copies of recorded tapes working. That was hit or miss. Pause, reset. Never know, maybe generated ones work better because they're cleaner? Possibly. Hey, don't look. Now is the question, is the recording crap or the wiring to another tape or both or none? Fantastic question. One that I do not have the answer to. I don't know. Are the belts not doing great? I don't know. The rubber not catching? That's not even rubber. That's plastic. They're not catching the tape good enough? I don't know. I don't know. Did I lose any data from that SSD? Partition. It was the whole drive that I lost. This fucking thing doesn't want to be recognized. I mean, nothing too important was on it. Just my stream settings, basically. Just Google StudyBox and Reddit posted, then my name came up. Yeah, so I helped get this emulated in the first place. So it was myself, Bridgewater, who's in chat, and Sour, who maintains the Messin emulator. So we worked to get it working, to get it emulated. And since then, I've been working on reverse engineering and archival. Yeah. And I probably have the most study boxes of anybody in the States, in the West. Yeah, I lost the drive. I mean, it was only my StreamBox drive. So I have a dual computer setup, right? So the one that you're seeing here is my main machine, the center screen on that. But the one actually generating the stream and has OBS running on it is a different computer entirely. And that's all it really has on it, it's just OBS and Firefox or whatever, right? But it has the capture card to do all the things. So I went to upgrade it, and my method of upgrading was buy a new solid state, a new SSD, and then just plug in the new one so I don't touch the old one. So in theory, if something goes wrong on the new one, I can just switch some cables around, and I'll be good. You know, I'll be able to use the old config. And then I plugged in this old hard drive, this old solid state, and my motherboard went, "What drive? Fuck you." So that was neat. All right. Let's try this again. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh. Okay. Already killed the audio on it. All right. Still playing though. Is it not getting the tape loaded? Or the script loaded? Because I think that's what kills the audio. I think. It might not be able to read that. I wish I could debug this in hardware. Yeah. I don't like it freezing like that either. Seems plausible? Yeah. Okay, this is a tape that actually that I accidentally ruined. This is one of the magnetized tapes. We're gonna see if it does anything though. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if this badly damaged magnetized tape works. Got an oscilloscope? No, I don't. Takuika Ninja. I feel like I'm botching that. How you doing? Welcome. Having certain research topics tied to me in search results feels kind of surreal sometimes. Yeah, right? It's still playing, but it ain't actually giving me anything. Let's try with a known good tape. Give me a second. This is a known good English 1 tape. I'm going to rewind it all the way. Because this tape here, I accidentally put a magnet on top of it without thinking and ruined this tape. Thankfully, I have 2 more copies of this. Did it actually change the lead-in length or just how far into the tape it started? Just how far into the tape it starts, not the actual length. No, not that. I want... I can go away. So can that. Why did you zoom out like that? Yeah, the length is probably fine. Length is probably fine. Dude, come on. It's not turned on. Yeah, I think my hardware is struggling a little bit, honestly. Hang on. I have more of these. Let's just see if it's the StudyBox that's wrong. Broken, whatever the hell. I should bring out another one. Yeah. That's even worse. Oh my god. That one doesn't spin at all. Okay, next one. This one's in a blue box. Let's put this one back in its box. So I don't get them mixed up. Oop, give me that tape. Thank you. J3Z, how you doing? Welcome. I think this one's in better condition. Than the last one, certainly. This one made a noise. This one made a noise it shouldn't have made. I need to check the gears on that one. Okay. Add to the to-do list. Oh, Jesus. Come on, get on that. Thank you. Next one. Don't worry about it. Your farmer has to have the highest concentration of StudyBox on the planet. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Power first. Excuse you. Okay, there we go. Did I take the tape out of the other one? Oh yeah, I did. Oops. Hang on. I need that. I need that tape. I love the tape in. I love the tape in. I do need to actually like get rid of some of these, honestly. But I figure I'll do a giveaway of some sort at one point. Okay. Mostly worrying. That's fine. Screwdriver stuff and almost type not quite dynamite feature merch. Your tape stopped. God damn it. Tape keeps stopping. Is it not getting enough power? Amperage or something? Hang on. What is this thing putting out? $10 volts? That doesn't sound right. 10 volts. All right. 10 volts, 160 milliamps. On the bottom of this. This is 850. God damn it. Give me the adapter, damn it. $10 volts DC, 850 milliamps. Should I try with an original adapter? This is the known good tape. Should I try original adapter or should I keep using knockoff? Knockoff adapter. They are different sizes. And this one's heavier too, the brick. It's probably fine, right? Because it's just a transformer in here, right? Right? Middle's negative, right? Yeah, middle's negative. It's both. AC, 100 volt, 18 VA, 50/60 hertz. It's not just, okay, well, fine, but. I just realized the model on this is SBX02. With some weirdness to the kind of adapter it likes. It's worth a try, right? As long as it doesn't, let out any magic smoke, I guess. We're gonna plug it in over here so I can unplug it quicker. If anything does happen. And it's a little bit closer. So it's doing the initial seek just fine. I'd say better. But after that, it's not doing a seek on the page. Let's go back to my original here I was using. With this power adapter. Let's see if that makes any difference. Okay. Original power adapter might have made a difference. I don't know. I did see the Valve's new stuff, yes. Very exciting. Swear to God, if it's just a fucking power adapter thing. Hang on. It's way past the data. It's not finding anything. Give me a second. Let me rewind that real quick. It's fast forwarding, trying to find something. It's like, no, wrong way. Yeah, I checked the polarity. The polarity is fine. Okay. I don't think it likes my tapes. It is having so much trouble rewinding this thing. What happens, I wonder, if I just physically put this thing on its side? Just so there's, in theory, less friction on the tape itself. What happens? Fuck you. The tape's going. It's still spinning. It seeked a lot easier this time. Physically just crap? Probably. I should have figured it out by now. If it crashes, does it just not send a tape stop command? It depends on where it crashes, I think. So if it's looking for data, like the end of data, and getting like bad checksums, I don't think it restarts. Stretch to gummy belts? It's possible. Let me use this one actually, because I think that's about a thickness. But I swear to God, if just keeping this thing on its side, so there's less like friction in the tape. Like if I just put the known good one back in here. Come on, get in there. And power this back up. It's seeking beautifully. No struggle at all. I think it started to execute the what's it? the script. Okay. Starting to hit the point where decks I rebuilt it 10 years ago are starting to not spin again. Yeah. So the trouble with that, by the power of having too many of them, getting to the belts in this fucking thing, I have to remove it from the circuit board. Like, how the fuck do I even... I don't know if I can do that. Like, I tried at one point, and it just... I don't know, Yeah, replacing those belts. I don't know if I can. Yeah, oh, absolutely not, yeah. Replace the main belt. How? Were you able to, like, remove the tape hardware off of the circuit board? No, I think I'm missing, like, a screw somewhere, honestly. I'm just not seeing a screw that I need to undo. Pretty much, yes. Oh, man, all right. So this is working fine. Okay. And then, if I lay this the fuck down, if I just lay it down, get it stood up correctly. Oh, those need to go somewhere not there. It's struggling. It's able to do it, but it struggles. Okay, so I have a feeling it's... Okay, so now that I know that this adapter is good, I'm just going to use this adapter. Hang on. Let me plug this in. Hang on. Ugh. Whoop. You bastard! I need to find it, but I need a 1-foot extension cord because of where the fucking plug is. I think I have more of those. I'll be right back. I found one. Ugh. Okay. Oh. I like the physically crappy tapes are. Yeah. I'm tempted to record over my ruined tape, but I don't know if I want to do that, honestly. Not yet, anyway. Let me record. No, let me put this back somewhere. No, that doesn't go in one of those. This goes into... Where is the case for this? There it is. Here's the case for this one. Why is there tape in here already? What the fuck is this tape? This is unlabeled piece of shit. Okay. It goes over there. Known good. Back. This guy is going back in its box. I have the power adapter from him. I think I actually have 3 first-party power adapters. Cerex needs chrome tape? I have no idea. I don't think so. Okay. Such a mess. That in there. This is a blank tape that needs to go somewhere. This is the one I recorded on. Let me actually label this thing so I don't lose it. Labels. And then where's the pen? There's the pen. Okay. That. Good. Eject. In there. Rewind. Back over here. Ah, it's loud. Fuck. Okay. All right. I don't have enough outputs on this fucking thing. So I just realized the output that I would have used into my computer is currently being taken by the audio deck. God damn it. I don't even know if my audio stuff is still wired over to here. Where would that even fucking be? Not that. Shit. I don't know how I'll do that then. I thought I had that set up. Oh, wait, actually, hang on. Do I? Never mind. That's got two separate outputs on each output. So, let's go. Okay, that's my stream computer output. Stop. Good. Okay, so I just need to... I think it's that one. Let's find out. Nothing like wandering around at night in the meadows outside your primary base, so to find some fuelings in order to get a bit more black metal. Wow. I'm recording the homebrew tape, the missile tape, to see how it comes back off the recording. That does not look clean. Oh my god. That looks a lot messier than it should be. That looks a lot messier than it should be. That's all delay. I don't care about that, really. What is going on here? Wow! That is all over the place. I mean, it should still work, though. Yeah, it's wobbly as hell. This is disgusting, though. This is terrible. I can see the bits. Like, they're different lengths correctly, I think. But, oh my god, it is bad. I think the raw audio on this here, yeah, is a pure wave. Right? Yeah, I didn't bother recording all of it. Why is it zooming in over there? Stop that. Zoom in there, you bastard. Yeah, polarity is swapped, so that doesn't really matter though. I mean, so I don't know if I should have it as a pure wave or if I should like have this almost as a triangle wave. Is that tape deck half broken? I mean, that's not out of the question, honestly. Like, look at that. That's terrible. It's terrible. So the poor quality of my recordings is got to be my tape deck. At least partially, right? We're going to try something for shits and giggles. So I've got one of these. It is mono, but that should be okay for what I want to test. Okay. Come on. Okay. It crashed everything. Fantastic. $4,800, yeah, $4,800 baud, roughly. All right. So let's see how wavy this is. And I might even try recording to this thing. Even though it's mono, I'm going to try recording to it to see what the fuck happens. Right? Is this... Okay, so it's... Okay. It's quiet as hell. I don't think it's as wavy. Turn that up a bit. Rewind. All the way from the back a little bit. Play, record. Okay. We're gonna fuck with the audio levels here while it's recording this one. Okay. That's about the audio level I want. Come on. I only rewind a little bit. There it goes. I think that's where the voiceover starts. Still not great. That might be because that's supposed to be solid right there. That might be the recording, or the original recording on it, honestly. That's terrible. I think I want to do the recording on this now. Do I have it on cable for that? Hang on, let me see if I can find a box and dig through it. Give me a second. I have no one of those wires, so I'll just reuse this one. All right. Too quiet. I gotta redo that. Give me a sec. Up there. The trouble with this is I don't have a meter that's accurate on the device to figure out the levels. That was a known good tape? No, that was the missile tape. You can try the known good though. Alright, we're gonna stop it there. It's Not that. Rewind. I need to replug some wires now. Give me a sec. Shit! What'd I do? I unplugged the wrong wire. This is what I did. Hang on, I need to put my hair back. Give me a second. Yeah, so if anyone has, like, a good tape deck... Because I think that's been my struggle, is having a good tape deck to record on. Let's see if it crashes this time. It's not where I want. What the fuck? What are you doing? Whatever. Ah! Fuck! Hang on. That's... Plugged in wrong. Okay. Does Sony still make good ones though? A good tape deck in 2025 wasn't like a unicorn? Alright. Alright. Watch this be the cleanest recording I can get on a goddamn mono machine. Where's the fucking... Come on. I recorded it, right? Oh, because I didn't turn it the fuck on. God damn it. Stop. That looks so much worse. Okay, that makes me feel better. That makes me feel a little better. That's terrible. You won't be able to hear this. There's so much noise in that. Oh my god. I recorded this one on the shit box. On this thing here. That's how I recorded it. And it's disgusting. So we know that that one is crap. Let's find out what a known good tape records like though from this. Actually, this isn't gonna matter because it's gonna be noisy as hell. Yeah. So that won't even matter. See, I don't want that. God, that thing is that was so much worse than I thought it would be. So much worse than I thought it would be. And there's only one record deck in this thing. Only one. There's 2 play decks, but 1 record deck in the other one. So yeah, it just seems like the recording that I'm getting on these things is dog shit. Absolute crap. Yeah, so that's gonna be no. This guy, all right. Generate, silence. Ten seconds of silence. Generate. Copy, paste. Control Z that. What the fuck was that? No. Paste another one right there. Actually, that doesn't really matter at the end of there. Can I select all these guys? No. That's cool. Alright, well, like 30 in. Let's do a minute in. About like, yeah, that's probably fine. Delete that. Oh, come on. Over here. Stop. Generate. Silence. For 1 minute. Generate. Okay. What is this at? 5 dB. Okay. That should be better. File. Because it was way too quiet before. That's something I've been kind of wondering about, whether it's the read or write that's crap on these decks. Either can make the other seem bad, or could be both. Yeah. Good feeling if someone can start making new good tape decks, they pretty much get the entire industry for themselves. Yeah, it's not a large market, honestly. And really, like, the used tape decks off of eBay are a complete 100% gamble. Like, they may be decent, or they may not even play a tape. Like, it's somewhere in that spectrum, right? Of like, oh, it could work, or I could have just wasted $100, you know? Or like, oh, it works fine for, you know, music or whatever, a little wobbly, but you can't have that with this stuff, right? You need a consistent fucking recording, right? No. And I just don't have that. So, like, I don't even know what I would do to refurbish the deck I have to make it good. Like, I don't know what's wrong. Like, could it be the belts? I guess. I don't know. I'm not even sure where I would start to replace those. Like, I know how to get into the damn thing, but like replacing it, I'm not sure like where to get the belts, for instance, the ones I would need. Let me try this recording one more time. Do a little bit louder. Just for shits and giggles. That's not what I wanted to do. Recapping, I've been in the thing. The capacitors look fine. While I both prefer consistency, good enough for music, could easily be way off for data. Absolutely, that's what I'm finding. Like this tape deck is good enough for music, but it is way off for data. Just way off. Maybe a minute's a little long. It's fine though. It's fine probably. It'll see to it, so that's fine. Plug it back in. Wondering why nothing's working. All right, we're going to start at like 15 seconds in. Okay. Ugh. Put my charger back in that I unplugged before. Time to get into hardware and say, fuck it, we're doing it ourselves. Can't be that hard, right? I've debated it, but I don't know. I don't have the expertise that I don't have enough expertise to feel comfortable doing that. I'm trying to do that, you know? It's way too loud. Hopefully that will adjust when I did. It'll be fine. Without audio, so a little bit better now too. Or the recorded part anyway. No, but I mean, I don't know. It seems like an easier thing to get into is reverse engineering software than fucking around in hardware. I don't know, it seems more expensive. At the very least, though, I could replace belts, figure out how to do that. Really figure out where to get the damn things first. Printing a tape deck should be easy, right? Should be fine. I need to get myself a 3D printer and go down that rabbit hole, because that is a fucking rabbit hole right there. Let me know when we can 3D print actual magnetic media. All right. There's not enough time in one person's life to do them all. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, everything's a rabbit hole. Everything. Everything's a goddamn rabbit hole. Like even some like obscure thing that you think like no one knows about, right? You can find someone that knows too much about it. They could talk your ear off for hours. I can guarantee it, right? Let's go for a little longer. Yeah, see? Right in your language is its own rabbit hole. Oh. Alright, I'm tired of waiting. That's good enough. Okay. At least I found a way to make hardware a little bit more consistent, so that's nice. Struggle there in the seek a little bit. Okay. By the way, the reason you're not seeing the underscore here is because I have the network controller plugged in, so I can just like type in whatever I want. Yeah. That's why I'm not seeing the underscore. At least play the tape. Come on. And it stops the tape. I'm even trying now. What? Why? Not even trying now. Before I was at least trying. Heard an interesting argument yesterday, actually. We as individuals not much smarter or more knowledgeable than people 100,000 years ago. We know shit exists, but how it works? Hell no. If teleported into the past with all your knowledge, could you tell people that were able to communicate across the globe in near real time? You can tell them, but if they ask how, you'd be shit out of luck. No, unless like that is your profession, you know. Yeah, like I have a general idea of how a car works, or how the internet works, or electricity in general works. Could I explain that to someone so they could reproduce it? Fuck no, absolutely not. No. So this is the one I was originally using. I put the other ones away. I mean, I suppose I could try the one in pieces. I haven't powered this one on in a while. So it was like this. Will this even work? That right side out again. How dangerous would this be? Ill-advised. Oh, very. Unplug that. Not doing that one anymore. Okay. it's even in even worse condition. The gears on that one don't work. Making a horrid sound. Those gears. I don't know why. That wasn't good though. Anyway. Okay. Anyway, I think I might call it for tonight. We got it. We got the homebrew working in emulator, which is nice. That is step one. Getting it working on hardware. Whoa, that's loud. Getting it working on hardware is its own set of problems. Because of my terrible hardware, basically, is what it boils down to, I think. I could build a basic CPU out of logic gates or even transistors probably, but with enough time. Actually making those transistors from scratch? Yeah. Electronically, I don't think I'd be able to do that. I'd be able to figure out, I think, like a mechanical kind of computer logic gate thing, but I don't know. It'd be a struggle, that's for sure. Especially without, like, looking shit up on the internet. Anyway. No, it's a project. Anyway. So we made progress. Made a lot of progress. Yeah, I need to wrap up, though. I'm getting tired and hungry. Again. But yeah, progress. So now I know I need to have a closer inspection, a closer look on these other study boxes that I have. Because if I do plan on giving them away, I want to make sure that they fucking work, number one. So yeah, I want to do that. I wouldn't want to give away ones that just don't work, you know. That wouldn't be nice. But yeah, I've got more work cut out for me, and I think the hardest bit is going to be recording a good tape. Yeah, so maybe after Thanksgiving, I'll figure out figure out belts and stuff. I mean, yeah, I'll find them, Luke. I'll find them. Yeah. Maybe I'll ask around, see if anybody else has any other tape decks that I could swipe or borrow or what have you. Because I do know some people at work that might have one that I might be able to borrow. I don't know. But yeah, anyway. Let's see who else is live. Oh, and I'm really happy, by the way, that this actually worked out right here. I am so happy for that. So happy that works. Am I scared of the energy to have another go at my tape decks? Ooh. Yeah, I'll drop that audio file on the audio file and the StudyBox file on Discord, I think. To see, yeah, if anyone else wants to have a go at trying to record it. To see if that works. Let's see, who else is doing something? What else does on that? What's this person doing? I think I've seen that before. Make sure I'm not doing that over there. Put that there. What are you working on? Man, they've only been up for half an hour. That's fine. All right. Come up to me to say hi. I really appreciate it. Not entirely sure what they're working on, but come with me anyway. I should be back next weekend. I'm not sure I'm going to be working on StudyBox stuff next weekend, and I don't really want to reveal what it is yet. But we'll see. We'll see. Either way, it's going to be interesting. Yeah. You guys have a good night. Thank you for being here, as always. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.